There we go. My stuff wasn't on, but now it is on. And we're here for the final Worlds qualifier of the year. Next month we will actually be playing out Worlds. It's pretty exciting because we've had quite a few people qualify. This is the last chance for anyone wanting to qualify. So hopefully you made it in time to register. Otherwise you're SOL for this year, I guess. But yeah, we got some exciting decks in the pool. You know, I see a few X-Saber players, which is hype, you know. I think we're just waiting on pairings at this point. Oh yeah. How's everyone doing? Feeling good? Feeling ready to have a great time dueling today? Oh, I am. Winking Wizard. Hey, you gotta wake up, watch tomorrow. It's all gravy. Best of luck on your sleeping time. Looks like we have 24 entrants today, which is a bit smaller, but also the last qualifier, so quite a few people that have qualified that are just not playing. It's fair. Oh, and we have pairings up. Let's see. Sounds hype. What to watch? I don't want to watch Slap God. Oh wait, JK. This sounds way more awesome. We're watching Himne. I won't watch Slap God round one, you know. We'll let him play through it. We'll watch the Himne. But we need him to get in game. don't remember you. You slapped me so hard I blocked it out. Yeah. No one slaps the slap god. Just saying. Where are you, Himne? Hey, Red Eyes, I want to watch you next. I was hoping to watch you round one. Unfortunately. Didn't get to. Imne, where are you? Why is it always the person I want to watch that's like the last one? Oh, it hasn't happened yet. I just was like looking for lists for the next week or whatever. There was like, I mean, the locals just started and literally like 4 people showed up, including myself and my girlfriend. So it's a rough one, you know. We gotta build, but at least I found 2 other people in Utah willing to play Tengu, so we're starting there. But if I have a Tengu locals, I will never play the same deck twice. You know, don't have any reason to do that. We'll be switching decks like every week. Keep everyone on their toes, you know what I'm saying? Himne, where are you? Alright, I don't know where Himne is, and it says start your match 2 minutes ago, so... We're watching Slap God. It was Destiny. Looks like we got our nice little crusher into the tour guide. Leviathan, big. What are you talking about? Look at Slap God. He's got the field. Oh yeah, you already know this is the match to be watching because we got the Crusher and we got the X-Saber's super nimble Mega Hamster. Everything you could ever want. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Oh, that warning hurts so bad. Oh, the mill. The Bogart. Actually, a tragic mill. It's a pretty good top deck at this stage of the game. It's actually kind of tough for Lobby Adam, because if we got another monster here, what you thinking about? Start a main phase 1 Valor the Crusher. Why would you do that? Why not just wait? Oh god. He should have waited. Oh, we're synchroing for 5. Interesting. Could have just trished him there. 2 Valors gone. There's no way that doesn't just auto win the. Yeah, I like the concept of this one. This is a good cook from the Slap God. Oh my god, it's over. Oh my god, it's so over. Holy. Slap God. The stream is no longer nerfing him. The stream is buffing him. He's huge. Way to go, Slap God, way to go. Bro, I was playing at the Tengu locals. I had like the small 4-person locals. I played against a dude playing Black Wings, and that dude just saw Dad in his hand every game. It was crazy. He literally he top decked Blizzard, I Valor, and it goes back to me. I have the most insane board, and then he top decks a second Blizzard, and I don't have a Valor anymore, and that turns into a Bryo into Dad. He just blew me out. That Dark Arm Dragon card is pretty good, guys. It's pretty good. Sometimes it'd be like that, though. Yeah, he's right. I feel like you could just BLS before you drop that. That scenario. Full Solemn Brigade, Duality, Valor, Zombie. What? Does he actually have double warning judgment? That's terrifying. Hit the Goblin Zombie. Okay, smart. But that means Mr. Wabi Adam need to have that decree or he's in a bad spot. That tour guide's probably tempting. Zombie World. Scary. Well, the judgment's gone. Feels pretty good. But you know, that last card there's probably warning. Bracket. I don't have the bracket posted here on my stream or nothing. Not fancy like that. But it's probably in my Discord. So we're crashing the Sangan. Okay. Didn't know Tengu has worlds. Hey, I've been streaming every qualifier. I made an announcement in all the Discords. But yeah, we got the worlds. Oh, this is terrifying. We might be going game 3 here. Uh-oh. MST on the warning. But I think Slap God's in a pretty stinky position here. Can't warning, so we don't care about that. Barkion's going to prevent any other trap, and I think this is just going to game 3. Oh, show. Oh, wait, I forgot about the Spirit Reaper. That's funny. Yeah, it's hard. It is tough, but, you know, we still in it. That's why we do everything we do. That's why we have the channel, and that's why we make the attempts we do. All right, game 3. Any spice for the streams? I mean, hey, our boy Slap God here is on Zombie Crusher control, which is pretty cool. Interesting that he didn't take it. I don't even think anyone's playing Nordic today. Could have been you, James. Could have been you. Oh. He's sick with it. This card is so... It's like low-key good. It's pretty cool. Please activate. Yes. But if this is Emmers, that feels really bad. Yeah, Nordic is a super cool deck. It's a lot of fun. It's been a while since I last messed with Nordics too. That's another deck I should play. The lag got Slap God down bad, he says. Okay, so because Wabi Adam used Baylor here, it makes me assume that... There you go. Looks like Slap God back. This... You know, I don't want to say it. I don't think that's Pashwell. I think it's Hamster. Yep. That's why we bit. Because he didn't want to just give him a free monster. But that Valor feels pretty bad. I don't even know if I'd Valor. I think I'd just give him the Hamster. It was Valored. Bro, Red Eye Zombie Dragon is so cool. It's such a cool card. You sneak Veilered me and lag. Holy. Here comes the truth. The only awkward thing is, I know Sabers pretty well, and I know that there's nothing, like, you can't really synchro anything that's gonna swing over the Red Eye Zombie Dragon. He needs a Fall Troll here. Pretty bad. Nordic TG. I think some people have actually messed with that before. I think I've seen it in a few tournaments. Okay, there is a Fall Troll. Luckily, this doesn't say like a specific type. It says X-Saber, so like you can still bring stuff back through Zombie World. They just all spooky zombies now. Okay, we got the Gnat Beast. Oh, we swap it to defense with Econ. Needs the full home. Alright, but if this set card is Call the Haunted, Slap God goes off. Just bring back that zombie dragon. Whoo! Swing over the Gnat Beast. Mwah! Unfortunately, that's not what's gonna happen. Oh, that's pretty sick. He can't get Veilered here. Oh my god, that's so sick. Slap God. Got the plays. Grabs another tour guide. Anybody's game at this point. This is a really close one. Oh, but that warning hurts pretty bad. I mean, not really, but actually, if you get a Dark Soul top deck here and just sink 6, that could be. Full helm putting in the work. Oh. There's no torrential here. You probably need a warning, but then you're down to 700 life points. Okay. Does he have any way to block an attack, though? Book of Moon, maybe? Ah, GG, Slap God. He had the warning and the judgment, but no attack negation. Hey, congrats to Mr. Wabi Adam. Slap God, I'm sorry. The curse was real. BS 45 versus Leigh Murphy. Now that's a duel. Game 3. Looks like we've got a Trishula about to happen, which is no bueno for BS 45. And Lord knows we ain't playing no Veilers in Infernity. So this Trish about to hurt. Oh, tough. Although tour guide play does get combo here. Maybe. Actually, definitely. You tour guide into Necromancer, you Leviair, and then you bring back Archfiend, and then it gives you combo. Actually, no. Combo. Close. Hey, the Full Helm Knight ain't no joke. Alright, Slap God, the deck was cool. It's not over yet. You can have the run of your life. Just keep winning. If both you and Adam keep winning, there's no losing, you know? For Monster Reborning Tour Guide. Honestly, at this stage, okay, like, hear me out. Sounds kind of crazy, but you have a Trish. That Trish can't really leave the field, and you have a bunch of tokens. Also, without Caius, can't leave the field. So theoretically, it could be smart to reborn your opponent's Dandy. But I guess with 3 back row, one of these could be Call the Haunted, and that could be like dire. I'm curious. Oh my, we are taking a token. This does not feel good. I don't think this bodes well for our boy. So we're just going for a level 5 synchro. Yeah, there's the black horn. Now what? Just burn the 2 best cards you have. Okay. Oh wait, we got the 3 back row set. There's hope. Is one of those a D prison? Oh, it's a Mirror Force. That works. Oh, but 7 tools just wins the game here. Damn, well played, Blake Murphy. Unlucky for the BS 45. Anyone else still in game? I don't recognize any names. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, yep. We have TG versus Catsith. Hey, I like that we've got Pot of Avarice in the TG deck, though. I'm a Pot of Avarice enjoyer. Ooh, the Fabled Raging. Thoughts on the state of Time Wizard formats right now? I don't know. It's tough to say. I feel like currently Time Wizard formats in general are only going to be propelled by Konami. Like, it sounds kind of cringe, but Konami has to tell people what to play. And I think that's like very true. So for example, I feel like all these Ultimate Time Wizard events that are occurring at every YCS is always just Edison. They're just forcing Edison, which really sucks because I think that ultimately like is something that stunts Tengu's growth, because they did Tengu for Ultimate Time Wizard, like the 3v3 in Vegas, and that was very good for Tengu's growth. And then all of a sudden they just kind of went radio silent on Tengu, and it was kind of cringe. But again, like, I feel like people just won't play things unless they're told to. So like, if they had a tournament with a prize, Tengu would see an upswing, but they're just forcing Edison every single event, which I think is cringe. I think they should, honestly, I don't think it should just be Edison and Tengu. I think they should force a lot of formats. They should just say, hey, this is the format we have. Here's a giant card as a prize, and people will practice and get ready for it. And that's how you can improve Time Wizard, because Time Wizard shouldn't be just a single format. It shouldn't be Edison, Goat, Tengu. It shouldn't be any single format. It should be a bunch of formats. Like, you should rotate, or they should do more 3v3s, because honestly, the 3v3 was one of the best like events I think I've ever been a part of. I thought that was like the coolest event idea they've done, where you make the people who play different formats work together. It was cool to have to play with a Goat player and an Edison player in a 3v3. I thought that was a really good concept. Well, and it's weird because like Konami kind of like showed their hand a bit. So like they, in Modern, Max C's banned, and so in Rarity Collection they didn't want to reprint Max C, even though that's a really nice Tengu reprint. Like, that helps Tengu a lot, right? But then for Edison, they just reprinted Substitute, which isn't unbanned either. So it's like, oh, they kind of seems like we're playing favorites a bit. Alright, that was the last round. So it's like, they'll reprint Substitute, but they won't reprint Max C. That just feels bad. Even though it was literally in that Rarity Collection in the OCG. They just like didn't print it for some reason. And it's like a $14 card for like any low rarity printing. So like, it would have been so nice in Rarity Collection. Especially because when it came to Rarity Collection, if they would have printed Max C, then you would have had Effect Veiler, Max C, and DD Crow all printed in the same rarity collection. So basically, virtually all the hand traps minus Orange Light would have been printed in rarity collection for Tengu, which is like good. Is Substitute playable in Modern? I thought it was still banned. Someone told me it was still banned. But I don't know. I don't really keep up with Modern. Well, I know DD Crow is in second rarity. I'm just saying between the two rarity collections, you would have all of the Tengu hand traps. Good. I mean, I think they should print, like, I think it applies to all formats. Like, they should print cards that people need. Maxi needs a reprint. Thunder King needs a reprint. Amaryllis needs a reprint. I'm fine with all those. I don't care. Like, I don't think they shouldn't support Edison. I just think if they're going to support Edison, they should support Tengu as well. Yeah, exactly. It was a deliberate choice to leave out Maxi, which is scuffed. I mean, they like, and you can't say they won't print banned cards. They literally did that pot collection, reprinted Pot of Greed, like the banned card. Why would they do that? Obviously, it's like a fan favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's like. But still, it's like, there's no reason they couldn't print Maxi in that set. Also, we are just waiting on round 2 pairings now. I don't know, I will say I'm impressed Edison has kept up as long as it has. Like, every tournament is like the same thing. Every top cut looks exactly the same for Edison. It's so, like, boring. So I'm surprised that, like, it's just retained its popularity, but that's what marketing does. Do I think Time Wizard is growing? I don't know. I would say yes, because I think modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like pseudo dying. I mean, it'll never totally die, but a lot of players are quitting for like games with better prize pools, which makes Time Wizard feel a lot better because like the modern gameplay sucks and it has bad prizing, so like kind of a lose-lose to play it. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Could improve a lot. I think the time rules, for one, is like terrible. Yeah, locals are kind of wild. Even here, like, I've noticed, like, apparently, like, locals, people really struggle to get people to show up to stuff. Ever since post-COVID, like, no one wants to go anywhere. Everyone just got used to, like, staying home, playing League of Legends, and now they're trying to hit silver. Edison has less cards, which equals worse. I mean, that's part of it. There's a lot of reasons why I think Edison is worse than Tengu, but Like, they have similarities. I just think Tengu has infinitely more diverse options in terms of deck choice and counterplay options. The issue is there's like basically there's like the bozo take that for some reason like people refuse to like kind of drop. I think ultimately it stuns Tengu's growth as well. There's a lot of people that are just like, oh, plants and agents are the best deck. And then you see tournaments, infinite tournaments, where infinite other decks top, but we ignore all those results. We only look at the success of plants and agents, and then we're like, oh, those are the best decks. And then that makes a lot of people on the outside looking in think, oh, Tengu Plant is just a 2-deck format, which is far from the case. Like, plants and agents are obviously very beatable and far from just like the definite best deck. Like I said, it has to have very clear tools of why it's significantly better than everything else. And so I think that kind of stunts the growth too. Is like there's a lot of people that kind of like just perpetuate that, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense because tournament results just do not represent that at all. Probably the reason why you don't see Amaryllis and Tengu is because the card's too expensive. Alright, where are we at? Yo, Dark Signer, where's your twin at? Alright, pairings are posted. I don't know. Edison is like it's like a fake diversity, right? It's like you see the same core cards, I guess, just shuffled around in between different decks. Do I think Edison is dying? I don't know. I don't think so. Probably not. Do I think Modern is dying? Not really. I don't think Modern can ever die. Like, if there's tournaments, people will play it. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an ego game. People play for their own ego. And, like, that sounds weird, but that's just how it is. So, like, people play Yu-Gi-Oh! To, like, build some form of identity. Do you know how many people you, like, talk to and they, like, flex the other players they play with? like, oh, yeah, the other day I was testing with, I don't know, Patrick Hoban, me and Hoban were playing the other day. Like, people flex who they play with in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just like a weird thing to me. Like, but so like basically, as long as there's large events occurring, even if the prize support's terrible, people are gonna continue to play because it doesn't really matter. Like, nothing, the prize doesn't even matter. It's about the ego. It's about the like idea that you're a pro at the game or something like that. That's like, I think, what Yu-Gi-Oh! Benefits from is there's massive ego in Yu-Gi-Oh! Massive. There we go. This is what I want. This is what I want to see. Baron, so my tier list is based on, I mean, I don't know what, I've made multiple tier lists, so I'm not sure what you're thinking, but like, if I say the deck is safe, it means that like, you're not really taking a lot of risk by running it. And it should perform fine. Like, the reality is Tengu is not a pyramid. It's not a pyramid of like, there's really good decks at the top and then everything else. In my opinion, it's like a flat line. Like, and they kind of go up and down based on the tournament of the day. So like anything can beat anything. But yeah, safe is just something where it's like it's always safe to bring to a tournament. Like you can expect to do reasonably well with any deck, or with any deck in that tier. I think some decks become good or bad based on like how popular certain other decks in the format are. So for example, if like you're playing at a locals and everyone's on like back row heavy decks like Heroes or TG, then X Sabers goes up in value. If everyone's on Agents, then decks like Gravekeepers go up in value. Like certain decks have better metas for themselves. But I think it's just completely contingent on what, like there's a lot of a lot of things that you're contingent on. You're contingent on like bracket luck. Like for example, I'd say like yeah, it applies to a lot of decks. Like, technically, if everyone is playing Tengu Plants, then Karakuri becomes insane. Just certain decks just have really good matchups, and then really bad matchups. And you can win your bad matchups. Any deck can win their bad matchups. So it's like I would say the hardest matchup to win would be if you're playing Agents into Gravekeepers. I'd say that's like 70-30. But that's like probably the most significant. And even 70-30... still technically winnable, right? Well, Edison is very different from Tengu, right? The biggest difference for like Edison and Tengu is like I feel like with Edison you're operating with like a lot of different engines. So like you're working with like a hero engine, a frog engine, you know, or like Black Wings, you're running with like Kaius, you're running with like Raikos, stuff like that, right? It's like you have these little engines and you mix them all together, and like every deck is slightly different but also basically the same thing. You know, like that's where it kind of narrows down, where if you like really look at it, you're like seeing like 4 archetypes throughout most of top cut of Edison tournaments. But in Tengu, it's like there are very clear cut distinct differences between every single deck. A new video, Infernity. I think my last one was pretty thorough with BS45. I do need to start making videos again, though. I've been kind of lazy with it. And by lazy, I've just been kind of taking a break. I've been getting burnt out, you know what I'm saying? Especially as I was working, like, doing, like, collegiate finals and stuff like that. Yeah, my favorite part about Tengu is any deck versus any deck can have some of the craziest games. Like, I was playing this weekend, and I played against, like, a Tengu Plant player with X Sabers, and I think we had one of the most insane back-and-forth games where I managed to, like, clutch a win playing through, like, BLS, Pot of Avarice, everything. And then I proceeded to play against a Blackwing player who just blew me out with Dad 2 games in a row, and I thought it was kind of funny, you know what I'm saying? I don't really have a connection to the War League. I mean, like, I know H True Hero. I spoke with him briefly, but I haven't, like, you know, if he wanted me to cover it, I wouldn't be against it, but I haven't, like, really talked to him about it. But H True Hero also does his own content. Yeah, every deck feels fair. Every deck feels somewhat balanced and somewhat imbalanced. Like, they do... Every deck does something insane and then also, like, loses to stuff. Like, Kara Curry is a great example of a deck that just, like, can do insane things. It's like when it goes off, it's probably the most broken deck in Tengu. But then, if it's, like, interrupted, it feels terrible. The issue for me with making Tengu content, which, like, holy shit, we gotta look at this. We've got ice barriers, guys. But the issue I've been having with content around Tengu plant format is, like, in terms of video performance, introductory videos do the best. And then gameplay videos are hit or miss depending on how popular the format is at a given time. But, like, currently, since after YCS Vegas, they haven't announced any type of Tengu event going on, it means that, like, performance for, like, regular gameplay videos or, like, a standard video just isn't going to be that great. Which makes it really less motivating for me to, like, try to produce a video. I spend a lot of time and energy on making a video. Like, you know, I've literally spent as much as, like, 13 hours editing a single video. And so if you spend, like, a ton of time editing a video and then you drop it and it sees, like, 300-400 views, it's not really worth it. Like, worth that effort. And again, like, the issue is Konami basically has to tell people what to play for them to want to play it. So, like, when Vegas was happening, like, before Vegas, a lot of my content saw a big spike in viewership, and then after Vegas, my content saw a drop in viewership. It's just kind of a weird dynamic. Yeah, it's a really weird dynamic for Yu-Gi-Oh players, man. They just... You have to see other people doing something to want to do something. People, like, rarely formulate their own opinions or thoughts. Yeah, and see, like, let's say, for example, like, YCS Indie just happened, they did Ultimate Time Wizard, they did Edison. If they would have done Ultimate Time Wizard Tengu, you would have seen a massive influx in Tengu again. You know what I'm saying? It's like, literally, the YCSs dictate what people are going to want to play and be interested in. So, like, unless the YCSs, or, like, unless Konami starts promoting Tengu themselves, like, starts doing Tengu events, you're just going to see Edison keep kind of being regurgitated until they finally switch it up. But it's on them to switch it up. No one else can do anything. It's kind of cringe, I won't lie. Yeah, exactly. The 3-format event was amazing. That's like the ideal scenario. Alongside just having, like, multiple Ultimate Time Wizard events for multiple formats, right? Like, they could do Edison Tengu at every YCS. Who cares, right? It's ultimately more money for them. Oh. Our boy getting kind of low here. Did I play in the online 3v3? No. I almost never play in online tournaments because usually I'm streaming them, or I don't know about them. Because most of the tournaments I'm streaming are involved in like the Tengu Clan Discord, right? Oof. There goes another tour guide. We are at 300 life points. And also, I'm not really a fan of playing online. I like playing in person way more. I just like having the paper cards. That could have been the arrow shark for game angle. I really want to know how this deck functions. What's the goal of the ice barriers? Oh baby, here it goes. The fattest torrential of all time, right here. Okay, never mind. It's a game too. Listen, I see ice barriers. I want to watch it, but I need to see the ice barriers work. I don't know, I'm fine with them doing Ultimate Time Wizard events at YCSs for like a single format, but they need to change the format. They can't just keep forcing Edison every time. Like, obviously Edison has a big player base, but it has a big player base because the tournaments are like, they're forcing the tournaments every time. Literally any format would have a larger player base around it if they forced it at an event with good prizing, right? Like, it's literally like Fraser Smith said, like, when he won the Ultimate Time Wizard event at Indy, I think it was, he was talking about how like the prize support for winning a giant card is worth infinitely more than topping the main event. So like the Ultimate Time Wizard events are actually more valuable of an investment with better gameplay. So like it's just kind of insane. But like that means like people want to play for that giant card no matter what. So like people will test the format that they promote. So they say, hey, we're doing a Tengu Ultimate Time Wizard event. You'll probably see a large chunk of Tengu players in that Ultimate Time Wizard event. Yeah, Germany was like, this was like before people were super, like, this was before like Edison, like Ultimate Time Wizard events were like really a thing. Germany did Tengu and they saw a massive, like YCS Dortmund, they saw a massive amount of people for Tengu. I think they saw like 90 people and they couldn't even finish the tournament because there were so many. But again, it just goes back to, hey, we're doing an event at this YCS, play this format and people will. True. For some reason, they stopped doing YCSs in Europe. I mean, honestly, Europe has probably a bigger Tengu plant scene overall there in general. Like I know there's like the Tengu format Italy channel, and they have like a lot of people. Like, bro, I want to go to Italy and play Tengu there. Their tournaments look like so much fun. They literally have like show their graphs of like deck representation. Everyone is on a different deck. Like literally everyone is playing something different, and their top cuts are so diverse. It's just so cool. It's so cool to see. Just waiting on the synergy here, you know? That's all I want to see. What's the synergy for the Ice Barrier Tengu list tour guide thing? Where pairings? They're posted in my Discord, I believe. Like, I go off of a different sheet than you guys, because mine like says what deck everyone's on and stuff, so I can kind of choose what to watch. Yeah, if you go to my Discord into tournament info, you can get the bracket. I mean, I can also post it in the chat if people are interested. There you go. Dreams do come true. See that, guys? This Gores is feeling kind of brutal. Is it just me, or is Spell Breaker of the Ice Barrier kind of waifu material? Same? Thoughts, guys? Thoughts? Okay, we're on the extension. The heavy storm coming in. Do we have a play that can somehow out Caius Gores? I don't know. Maybe a Valor normal summon into a mind control on the Gores and then make a Stardust and attack over the Caius? Could be. That sounds pretty good to me. Or a Deep Sea Diva into mind control. Into a Scrap Dragon. Be pretty good. Or Econ, maybe. Monster Reborn, huh? Spellbreaker. DD Crow, oh my god. The tragedy. Alright, we make the Gotchi to stall, huh? Respect. Where's the play? That's the play. It's not looking good for Soul. And unfortunately, I haven't seen the deck do anything yet. Thoughts on Meadowlands format? That's like the strictly worse YCS Miami format. It's basically YCS Miami format with less decks and a worse ban list. Oh yeah, the card trooper draw that changes the game. Damn, Spirit Reaper's been putting in work today. Like, my issue with Meadowlands is the ban list just removed windups from the game. It like gutted a lot of decks it didn't have to. It banned Sangan and it didn't need to do that either. And so it's literally just Miami format with less decks. Like, that ban list was very useless for the metagame. All it did was say, hey, now we want Fire Fist and Mermails to just be the best decks. And it wasn't even Fire Fist really, it was like, we want Mermails to be the best deck. But also, any format after 2011, basically the game ends in like a couple turns. Outside of maybe Fire Water format. Fire Water format's pretty good. But I'm not a Meadowlands fan. Yeah, exactly. When a ban list is for product marketing, then it's not a good ban list. Oh, God. Aaron just has all the answers, man. This is crazy. Please flip a Mirror Force. Oh, alright, we're just falling over. Alright, the game was kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be better than it was. Alright, we got Scraps versus TG. That's kind of neat. He knew he'd be versus Ice Bears, I guess. I don't really know what, like, it was actually supposed to be like a Falcon Punch Ice Barrier deck, but I didn't know how it functioned, so I wanted to watch it, and respectfully, I don't know if it did function. I don't know. I didn't see it function in that game, that's for sure. Bro, you guys saw the new set? They reprinted Scrap Goblin foil? Why didn't they do our boy Scrap Beast a favor? Why they just do Goblin? I mean, I'm sure there's some modern reason, but come on, man. Help a boy out. Give us the ultra rare Scrap Beast printing. That'd be so nice. Oh, Utopia, huh? Interesting. Oh yeah, Lauren probably. I suppose. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's the mind control for the 2K game? Oh, we're synchroing. Archeon? Yeah, you can't get warninged here. Kind of guaranteed game, yeah? Damn, GG's. Woo! All right. Looks like we got Cat Sith versus Heroes. Oh yeah, I mean, the rarity collections have been so nice. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because I switched to like pretty much all secret rare for my collection, but I've kind of gone against that a bit for the rarity collection 2 ultis, because they look so good. Like, the ulti MSTs from rarity collection 2 look fantastic. But yeah, what I'm hoping is they do a rarity collection 3, and what they need to do is they need to reprint Thunder King, they need to reprint Caius. I think those would be phenomenal prints in the rarity collection 2. I think they should do the frogs. Like, I think they should do Swap Frog and Freeborn Frog would be really cool in that. What else? Oh, Maxi. Just put Maxi in there for the one time. Come on, boys. Yeah, Dust Shoot is another one that would be fantastic for it. Yeah, the Solemn Brigade, they look really, really good. Oh yeah, Tengu was the other one. Tengu in Rarity Collection, that would be fantastic. And Spore, so Spore can get an ulti. Let me think. 1-for-1 would be a cool card to have in Rarity Collection. Call the Haunted even would be sick. Because ulti Call the Haunted sound really nice. And the thing is a lot of those reprints outside of like exactly Tengu are like cross format. Like Thunder King is semi-played in Edison, I think. Not really. Yeah, I saw Tengu was seeing some modern play, so like they just need to do this sick rarity collection reprint. That'd be so nice. I mean, all the Karakuris need foil reprints. That would be so nice. Like, I want like a Ghost from the Past set, and they just reprint the Karakuris as ultras, and they look so good. Yeah, I know Thunder King sucks in Edison, but some people maybe play it, I don't know. But it is strictly infinitely worse in Edison, I know that. But it doesn't make it not a retro card that could be reprinted for both. Dang, we're coming down to the wire here. So the reason why Thunder King is so good in Tengu versus in Edison is in Tengu, or I guess specifically in Edison, everyone's playing like Raiko Caius, and so like cards that don't generate value off of being destroyed like become slightly worse. So like singular monsters, basically Thunder King doesn't hold as much presence in Edison with all the spot removal, like the generic spot removal, that it does in Tengu, where Tengu is more focused around archetypes and more focused around synchroing or just summoning from the extra deck in general. So, like, because of Tengu and all the floaters, it means spot removal got worse. So Raiko isn't as widely played, which makes Thunder King way more of a menace versus the likes of, like, plants, for example. Like, if you force them on a synchro play and you can negate it, it's pretty good. Yeah, that too. The damaged up hand traps like Kalut and Sirocco and all that. Black Wings make Thunder King a lot worse too. I mean, Logan, all the postings for like our top cut tournament decks are either in videos on my channel, but they'll also be in the Tengu Plant Discord. There's a link in the description. If you go in there and just click the tournament list channel, you can see every deck that has ever topped an online Tengu tournament. I think this is a match. TG versus Gravekeeper. Yeah, in the events tab, we post every tournament that's going on or coming up in the Tengu Plant Discord. So that's like, if you want to participate in the events, then joining the link in the description. Both my Discord and the Tengu Plant Discord put on events, so joining both would be recommended. I think that was the last match of round 2, so we're gonna see what happens here. Oh wait, JK, our boy Wabi Adam's still in it. I see a Fabled Serval. Yeah, true. More searchers, TG monsters, duality, like the hero package with like Rhoda, Emergency Call, Stratos. Thunder King walls off a lot of those cards. The Framunda King. I'm not gonna lie, making Utopia in X-Sabers feels so good, because now you can opt to try to make a Nat Beast and protect it with Utopia. It's some steamy stuff right there. Tour guide. I'm pretty sure Lamb is straight up just on Fabled, like pure Fabled, which is pretty pog. Yeah, we are on pure Fable. Sick. Yeah, it's a good start to have the community rally behind one format, because it basically made, like, Edison was technically good for the fact that it made Time Wizard more popular. I mean, it got massive boosts from, like, content creators, as well as COVID boosted Edison a lot. So, like, it's good in that regard, but it's only good if Konami actually recognizes that Time Wizard is Time Wizard and Time Wizard is not Edison. And right now, they don't really do that, which is kind of a problem. Oh, this is filthy. This makes Bryo really hurts. You can even bounce your own Call the Haunted and get Fabled effects. You can kind of go off here. Yeah, probably warning the Gores. You had no out for it. What do we pitch? Oh, we pitch Ganashia. That's sick. And Serval. Oh god, this is getting gross. Alright, we're gonna watch Lamb next round. Start of next round, because this is like end of this round, I think. Yeah, we're in game 3. Can Lamb OTK here, though? That'd be cool. Bounce the call. That, oh god, this is so gross. Reset the call, make Raging, draw 2. Oh, baby. There should be no Valor, because we definitely would have Valored that Bryo. So we're just drawing that money. You still have Bryo to pitch and bounce your own Call of the Haunted, so like, oh yeah, we're still extending. Wait, you can make Ancient Sacred Wyvern here, and that's game. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't make Ancient Sacred Wyvern here. I guess it's game either way. Damn, GG. Fabled, catching a dub. That's sick. Unlucky. Yeah, Himne, way to show up. I liked your little shout out in your deck screenshot, by the way. Really should not call plays. I mean, there's a delay on my stream. So if I see someone like really slow playing, then I know not to talk. All right, I think that was the end of the round. We'll be getting pairings for the next round here soon. And I think we'll start by watching Lamb again. I want to see like a full match on that Fabled deck. That looks cool. Himne, why you have to go? In fact, Himne, I'm pretty sure you played Lamb round 1, which is why I wanted to watch you guys play. Oh, wait. JK, this match is still going on. We're in game 3. We got Scraps versus Catsif. In Arizona, yeah, I'll drive down. How many people you guys got? I'll drive to Arizona. Fuck it. We have Dark Hole? Nope. How do you out this? Like, what outs this? I guess technically a Scrap Chimera would, but leave the board open. Alright. I don't think Scraps are poop. I think Scraps are pretty good. Alright, now we'll be moving on to the next round. I'm almost positive. Almost positive. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys are in the tournament. 6 to 8 people with more people building decks. All right, I'm in. I'm driving down. What's the store name? I'll drive the. I don't know. I don't even know how far it is. To Arizona, it's probably like what, 8 hours. Lapgod, did you win your last match? You better have won. If not, I'll be very angry. Wait, Himne's in it. 2 rounds down. Oh shit. Round started. Sorry, Himne. Alright, where you at? Lamb. Okay. You know, my hand looks pretty good too. That's the sad part. I don't even know what Darksigner's playing. His deck's not showing up in my little database. Oh my god, it's perfect. The perfect hand. Oh, it's over. Okay. Damn, the rounds. I could have been playing like this whole match with Himne by now. Where you at, boys? Where the round at? Man, I don't even see Darksigner in this anymore. Apparently the plans plan didn't work out. There we go. There's the match I'm waiting for. Please don't accept. There we go. Woohoo! Alright, guys, I have to piss so. All right. Even I can't remember. Did you qualify? Now, I'll be honest. I think this matchup might suck for Lamb. Nice. Oh, the tricky coming out. Now what? We got Grimro searching for the boys. Interesting, Hime, that Dark Signer also had technical issues. My same person conspiracy is looking more and more promising as the day goes on. Uh-oh. We're going off. I hope that's not a torrential set, although it's kind of improbable that it is. So respect to Lamb for all hitting here. Saying, I don't give a hoot what your back row is. I'm gonna synchro a million times here. And you're gonna like it. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what? We're abusing Bryanak here. Bro, we're going off. This is actually terrifying. Oh my god. This is crazy. You could actually like search anything you want to special summon and then use Bryo to discard to bounce your own Grimro and then synchro or then use Grimro to search another card. The not once per turn from Bryanak coming in clutch here. Well, we got the Chawa. Okay. Lamb can technically go for the sick nasty draw 3 combo here. Make Librarian, yeah. Chawa, oh my god, and it's a Cerebral. Oh my god, that's disgusting. This is the draw 3, guys. I think we're going game 2. I think this is just straight up an OTK. Oh wait, you're supposed to draw. You didn't draw for the Wyvern. I mean, it's game probably either way, but I highly doubt there's a Gores here. That'd be impressive. Yeah. Hey, if you're gonna win the TG stun matchup, that's how you do it. You all in. You win fast. Yeah, that hand was cracked. Ooh, that was some good stream content, guys. That was beautiful. The sick, nasty, Fabled OTK. Now I want to play Fabled. All right. Let's see. Lamb activates Heavy Storm. And then does the same combo again. Hand must be less cracked this time because we just passing. All right, we gotta pop something. Pop the rush right now. All right, we're going for Tengu. Oh, the call. Maxi. I don't know if you much about that. I guess you probably do. Do not really want to make Bryanek here. That might be the doomer. This is the Bane of the Fabled. The Baneolb. But technically, if Lamb can OTK, you can take the Maxi challenge. You are playing Fabled versus TG Stun. Skill drain here. Torrential. Wait, wouldn't Catsith pop? Because it got pitched. And then Torrential's chained. So then Torrential resolves. Catsith would start in a new chain. But he's turned player, so Lamb would be chain link 1, and then Tengu would be chain link 2, yeah? Am I trolling? Someone in chat, let me know. Ooh. We just go in game 3. Alright, Lamb, you gotta like turn 1 combo this time. Only hope. I don't know, that was the other thing I was wondering. I don't know. But I guess you're probably right. It probably does have to target on activation. Because it wouldn't be able to activate without a target. I guess yeah. You're probably right. Striker into Warwolf. Oh, into Tengu. We're going for the Trish. Warning goes pretty hard here. I sure hope for Lamb's sake. Oh, Judgment, that's fine. Thought it was the cat. So respect. He's itchy. Oh, we going for the Monster Reborn play. Bold strategy. I think only this Tengu can activate here. But we going big. Can't get gulabbed here. Unless it's double horn set. Which would be kind of funny. Also game. The Fremunda King. Hitting the set Oh, Kushana was not Sangan. Perfect. We make Utopia and stall a little bit. Lamb comes in with the smashing ground. That'd be cool though. Looks like Bellis will buy themselves a few turns from the Lamb. Or not. Well, still, yeah. Okay, that's some pretty big value right there. Honestly, I'm in this simplified of a game state. You're up 4 cards, and you burn 2 with 1. Mwah. Chef's kiss right there, guys. That's the chef's kiss. We're on the offense. There it goes. We're doing the damages here. The combo is occurring. Artist feels good here. When you have game on board. Uh-oh. Holy! Yo, I did not think TG was gonna win this matchup. That's insane. Congrats to Lamb, that's sick. Currently undefeated on TG. Or not TG, on Fabled. If Fabled tops this event, that'd be pretty impressive, I won't lie. Alright, looks like we're in game 2, Blab on the scraps versus looking like a Tengu Plants, yeah. We're asking damage on the defense position loss. What's happening? A 1-for-1 coming out. What we gonna do? Zombie World plus Rivalry is fake. What do you mean? Rivalry plus Zombie World. Kind of spooky. We're big thonkin'. Not sure what about, but we're big thonkin'. My personal favorite. So Agent somehow sat on Venus plus Shinefall. That there didn't. Oh, that's that. Okay. Bro, mind control is the scrap player's worst nightmare, alongside everything else. Oh, but this Tengu summon is so big. Synchroing 5 here. I think we're probably using Spore Effect here. Now you can make a Trish and a draw. A little not ideal if you're in Blab's position, unless you have Valor, but even Valor feels pretty bad here. You need Warning. I don't think he has Warning because Judgmented. Oh wait, no, he Judgmented Mind Control. He could have Warning. Nothing is free, correct. Okay, he does have the Valor, that's good. It also means that while this board is impressive, unless we rip an econ here, it doesn't actually win. In fact, it loses to the Scrap Dragon. Econ wins the game here. Econ wins the game here. Oh, so does BLS. That's a little scary. Bro, that's sometimes what it feels like to play against plants, though. They just like, you like see them and they just have every broken card in the game in their hand because it's just the one-of deck. They're like, oh, here's BLS too on top of all of this. Insane. Watched a lot of Wabi Adam, but I think that's the only match I see that still going on, so we'll check in. Another scrap matchup. Big. Well, that was short-lived. What else there? Wait, BS45. Game 3 on the Infernity. Interesting, we're on game 3, which means Soul's Ice Barrier deck somehow worked. Mirage coming out. We're taking the Max C challenge. The combo is going off. What happens now? Okay, we got the Leviathan Dragon. Big boy coming in. That's actually a tough call. You have to hit the Necromancer, but now BS45 can just make a Catastor here. Oh, or call the Haunted back Mirage. Oh wait, no, you can't bring back Mirage because it could be something from the graveyard. The Necromancer. Still really. Setting 1. Correct. Warning. Dude, how far? You gotta believe in yourself. Once you figure out the patterns, it's not that bad. I love this deck. I'm probably gonna play it here soon. But it is a tough deck to play, I won't lie. It's so easy to mess up. BS45 is the resident Infernity player, though. We're doing the combo, boys. It's happening right here. The Blackhorn was clutch. But BS45 still kind of in the driver's seat. This board doesn't feel bad, although you don't have an attack position Infernity, which does feel a little stinky. Basically, it's on sold out this board here now. MST, Target the... Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Ah, that's really good. You hate to see all those cards be played against you in a single turn. I don't even know how BS45 can draw out to this. Need your own, like, Smashing or Dark Hole or something. Oh, or Monster Reborn. That's a pretty good top deck. Guys, could you imagine how much better Infernities would be if Archfiend was 1900? Be so much better. Alright, no Dark Hole. But there could be a BLS drawn here. Oh, hell nah, what? The Warlock of the Ice Barrier? All of that. What you got against Warlock of the Ice Barrier? Huh? Oh, we've reached time in the round, huh? Oh, Archfiend hit 1900? Yeah. You could do things where, like, on that Monster Reborn play, could a Monster Reborn Necromancer, then brought back Archfiend, crashed Archfiend into the Thunder King, and then brought back an Avenger. All with just 100 more attack points, guys. Just think about that difference. Thank Konami for making Archfiend 1800. 19 would have been too good. We are getting there. Anyone's game. Alright, so Soul has to stall for content. And BS45's got to win real quick. Going off these top decks. Thank God it wasn't a Spirit Reaper. Oh, the Fiendish Chain. Interesting. What happens now? We got. All right, let's meet in the middle. Infernity Archfiend just is a level 4 with, let's say, 3,000 attack. So it's balanced and fair. I should have broken over. 22 goes in. This is crazy. Oh, my Monster Reborn top deck. Sangan's really the best target? Guess so. Rip the Archfiend. This is BS45's last chance. He needs to have something to swing over the second so he can attack directly with Catastor and win the game. Oh, or the mind control. That's even better. This is when Soul flips the Scrap Iron Scarecrow for game. Oh my God. Damn. Congrats to BS45. That was a clutch one. Literally winning on turn 5. Magic Cylinder for the slightly faster game. I remember way back in the day when I was a little kid at locals. I still remember this. Like, I played against a guy and he had like, he stacked his hand, right? And he summons, he literally power bonds 3 Cyber Dragons and had limiter removal. We had like a 16,000 attack Cyber End Dragon, and he went to attack on my set monster for game, and I just had Magic Cylinder set, and I just auto won the game off of it. What have I been playing on my second monitor? Damn, you're outing me like that, huh? I'm grinding Rogue on my second monitor. I'm just trying to get shinies before the event ends. So we're trying to juggle my attention span. But if I'm doing a poor job at it, let me know. But currently we're just waiting for the round pairings. Mind Control is broken. That card is imbalanced. If I could ban a card in Yu-Gi-Oh, it would definitely be Mind Control. At least in Tengu Plan format. Well, the cylinder for game is a satisfying experience. It changes how you view the game, you know? When you hit them with it. No, we do not need more chain burn in the tournament. No one wants to watch chain burn. Chain burn's only exciting if it's like top tables, right? Like that's the only time it's like remotely fun. All right. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, let's do that one. That sounds... Alright, pairings have been posted. We just gotta wait for everyone to get a game. Thunder King is your favorite ice barrier. Me too. I think Caius is my favorite ice barrier, or Gores, or Trag. As the Kali effect will complain. Let's watch the Doba Wari match. Thoughts? Fellas? Thoughts? Woo! Wonder Wand engine with ice barriers? I don't know. The issue is I don't know how you're getting the ice barriers on the field to Wonder Wand them. It's like, the difference is, like, with Gravekeepers, for example, you can flip a spy, get a recruiter, and then Wonder Wand it, and that's like a lot of value, right? Like, from what I saw from your build, it looked like you had a lot of normal summons, which is pretty hard. Not flaming, just saying my observation. Alright, we getting into the game. Duality for the Fremunda King. We go with the nice Fremunda King set 1 pass. Boom. Damn, we already just off to the Can't Out Thunder King game. Out the gate. Alright, we have set a monster in another backer. Oh my god. Somebody stop this crazy thing. Then we got this spy. The big booty. Honestly, if I'm Doba, I'm warning that effect. I don't feel like we have many monsters on the Gwari side of this. Set up my body as a shield. Oh god, it's getting rough. Is it the ultimate offering? I think ultimate offering, when you're playing both tour guide and Diva, is kind of good. You can do a lot of stuff with just 2 normal summons. Uh-oh. Necro Valley is on the board. Ah! There it is, guys. 1, 2. That it? Alright. A twofer. Respect. What was in Doba's hand for the stream? For the stream, boys. Boom. Ooh, Super Poly is not a very good card in this matchup. Alright, so heroes don't got monsters, and they don't... Oh, we have Heavy Storm, though. Oh, that's probably game. That is very likely. We don't have the warning. Oof. It's going to be kind of hard to operate without monsters here. Alright, JK, we have a monster. No warning. Thoughts on GOAT format? I mean, I always say if you really like classic, very classic Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like, okay. But for the most part, I think it's kind of boring. And I don't really like how much, like, the Trinity plays in your matches. And I also think that it's like a... What's it called? It's kind of solved. Like, it's basically solved. That's just my personal thoughts, though. I mean, I'll play it occasionally, honestly. But usually when I do, I play Relinquished. I think it's fun. I think this is a game 2 angle for the old Dobster. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but if you play Instant Fusion for a Wonder One target, is it really worth? I don't know if it is. All right, game 2. Has it really? I always thought it was kind of fun. Like, it's one of the more fun decks in the format. And it also is like, it's kind of a blowout deck in the sense that, like, just slurping random cards can do a lot of work. That and I like ritual monsters, even though they've almost never been very good. All right, game 2. Here we go. Ooh, the turn 1 Future Fusion feels pretty good. I won't lie. Yeah, you can use Future Fusion under Pot of Duality. You absolutely can. My biggest hot take on Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if it's like a hot take, but I think that the game should, like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Should do a hard reset. Like, I think they should restart the entire game from scratch. So, like, a new LOB set and basically make competitive go way backwards. That would effectively make their card game cheaper when they print sets, because other sets would already exist, or like the cards could already exist and get reprints with erratas or whatever. They could learn a lot from their first time running through the game. And they could avoid printing problematic cards or waiting to print problematic cards when they'd be less problematic. Like, for example, Dragon Rulers came out way too early, they were way too broken, or if they errated the Dragon Rulers to just say the element they are instead of and dragons, would make them significantly more balanced. It would make a much more cooler formats, like with like Harpies and Mermails having like Tidal and whatever the other one is. No, not like a progressive series. Like, for example, think about the order of operations for how sets were released and how bad, like, some sets were, while some sets were phenomenal. So, like, if you were to start Yu-Gi-Oh! Over with, like, with GX sets, the GX sets become significantly less worse. There's a world where fusion summoning could be pretty relevant if, like, there's not a ton of beaters in the game. And then, like, the other problem that Yu-Gi-Oh! Did when it first started the game was, like, they released a lot of crazy power cards, like Pot of Greed, Dark Hole, Raigeki. They released so many power cards right out the gate, and I think those cards should have came in a lot slower into the game. And so, basically, if they were to hard reset the game, they basically would say, all right, all cards are off, we're doing and basically starting from scratch, so you can play what's in this base set, and they continue, and they just learn from their mistakes of what was OP, what wasn't. Like, for example, they could print Substitute with a once per turn clause, you know, like, there's just so many issues that they made in the game that are super fixable, right? Like, Change of Heart was bad, like Confiscation. So many cards that they released in early Yu-Gi-Oh! Were just, like, really problematic and way too broken. There's cards that have been banned since, like, the beginning of the game, practically. So, like, why print them at all? But I think that would really revitalize Yu-Gi-Oh! It basically would do what Konami has been wanting to do for a long time. Like, they keep trying to print, like, Dark Magician cards and stuff like that and pretend they're good when they're just not. But you could, like, redo the game and centralize it around some of those old school cards, and it would bring back a lot of players into the mix, like the classic fans, and then you could just keep going, keep building, and then you could basically like reconstruct very good formats and fix the problems with them as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have like Edison without like oppression, or even with like much more nerfed Blackwings. You could have like Tengu without, I mean, they could have like banned Dust Shoot way sooner. You could like have no Dust Shoot, no mind control. Like, there's all kinds of things that they could do if they reset the game, and I think it would be really cool, and it would make modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Infinitely more fun. Yeah, I also firmly believe that Link summoning was just a terrible mechanic. I think they should have stopped. I mean, I think pendulums were pretty bad too, but I at least had fun with pendulums. I thought Links were just like the most degenerate thing. They're so abusable so fast. Dang, we're just having connection problems here. Honestly, I might hop games if we're gonna have connection problems. But that's also why I like Tengu format so much, is because like it was early Exceeds before they became so super generic and broken. But it's like Synchro Fusions and Exceeds are all involved, and I think Exceeds when they're weak are really good. Like, they're really healthy, and so it's like the perfect era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, and like think about printing new cards. Like, they could print new cards to make archetypes better, but like the issue is it's like you're like 10 years too late to make like Dark Magician good and to appeal to the nostalgia of your audience. So why not just reset the game and then make the card better? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could basically literally reprint Dark Magician as an effect monster or something and make it good. Alright, we're back in the gameplay. That, and I think like the game of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is irreparable at this point. I think like when we literally have cards like Nibiru that exist that are like, I'm gonna wipe your board after 5 summons, and that's like commonly played. Like, you don't see the gameplay as like problematic. I don't think anyone enjoys watching an opponent combo off, right? Like, this Yu-Gi-Oh! Right here is infinitely better where it's like back and forth. Because like, you're actually interacting with your opponent. The gameplay of Yu-Gi-Oh! At its core is phenomenal. Like, this game is actually excellent if you do checks and balances. And again, learning from what, like, the 20 plus years the game has existed, if you took that, learned from it, and then built a better game, like, or basically just restructured the same game and got rid of all the problems that most formats had, you would easily have the game like quadruple in its success. I think personally, I think that would be better. Some people would be sad to like see their favorite decks and archetypes go, for sure, but I think it would reinvigorate everybody back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I would certainly play competitively again, because again, if they reprint the same cards, like if they reprint old cards and they become meta now, well, guess what? Like, a lot of people have those cards already. They already exist. Yeah, exactly. Full reset. So like, it would make the modern gameplay cheaper. You could get the new printings of the cards, or you could with like, or like the errata versions when they errata some cards. Yeah, I disagree. I don't think Modern's ever actually pretty good. Modern's always pretty bad. It's like copium. It's like good for what it is, maybe. But it's like the gameplay itself is still like, this is a different game compared to Modern. Like, they're literally completely different games. One is I'm going to play with myself. The other one is I'm going to play with my opponent. I don't know if they will ever do a reboot, but I think that's like the best choice they could make for the game. So many archetypes could come out sooner or later. Like, for example, I talk about in Tengu, if like the Batteryman Searcher was in Tengu, Batterymen could be like a viable deck. Well, and that's like a prime example of why I think modern Yu-Gi-Oh sucks. Because like, I think outside some people enjoy tier limit format, which I think any tier 0 format maybe will be fun for like the first 5 minutes, but then eventually you're going to get bored of playing mirror matches all day. I don't think any modern format has a lot of replayability. The last one people talk about was like Eternals format, and even that format sucks ass. Like, you really have to look at every format and think, is this replayable? And honestly, over the course of Yu-Gi-Oh, there's a ton of formats that have existed that are not even remotely replayable, that are terrible. And that's why I think Konami could learn from their game. Yeah, hand traps are cards that activate in hand, but they have less counterplay than like standard trap cards. Which, like, I think to some degree it's nice, because then you don't have to solely rely on back row. But in retro Yu-Gi-Oh, it's nice to like have back row and protect yourself and win off of that. Yeah. Well, and again, I can't really speak on what current modern is like, but I do know that like last time I played, which was like Goki format, I just remember at Nats, me and my opponent were playing Goki Mirror, and we literally just dropped our hand to see who would win, because it was, you'd be like, who has combo, me or you? Okay, you do. I lose. You know, it's so easy. Hey, it's all things I've said before, Danny. But I do think it is the solution. Alright, Joseph, buy Yu-Gi-Oh! And execute my plan. Alright, we're oh, deep prison. Yeah, shitty pricing has been the relevant topic lately, but it doesn't change the fact that like the gameplay is so vastly different than like the game majority of us like fell in love with or really enjoy. Yeah. People are switching games for the pricing, for sure. That's also why I was saying, like, arguably, Time Wizard is, like, the most efficient use of your time because of giant cards. They're just more valuable than a YCS price. I have no thoughts on One Piece TCG. I've never played it, but I really like. People have asked me to try a bunch of different TCGs. The only other TCG I've played outside of this is Pokemon, and I found Pokemon actually pretty enjoyable. But I refuse to spend any more money on card games, so it's like I got Yu-Gi-Oh. That's it. True, just play poker for prizes. Yeah, it is the like quote unquote pro player. I also have the hot take that there's no such thing as pro players in Yu-Gi-Oh. Doesn't exist. It never has. People just think they're pros. Everyone thinks they're a pro player. Ask every Yu-Gi-Oh player what they think of themselves. 90% of them will be like, oh yeah, I'm a pro. I was a pro my whole life. Ooh, the bottomless. All right, game 3 looking a lot closer. Yeah, Time Wizard Rising is actually better than Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, maybe you could argue there are pro players, like if an org is sponsoring them, right? And I think that's the only scenario where you could consider someone a pro is if an org is sponsoring them or paying them to play the game, right? The issue is like outside of like card shops trying to draw attention to their shops, sponsoring a player, like a singular good player, is kind of a shitty investment. Yeah, there are YouTubers. YouTubers is different. There's actual value in promotion, right? Yeah, they're getting paid, but by what? They're not getting paid, like... It's not like Konami has a pro circuit and they're paying their players like League of Legends does, right? League of Legends, like, pays for orgs to pay for teams, like, has, like, an ecosystem of money. There's no such thing like that in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just, like, random card shops might buy players or, like, pay for players' flights and cards to send them to events to like, advertise their store when they do it. And that's semi... Like, it's technically pro. It is technically professional because you are getting paid. But it's kind of fake. Oh man, a Gemini Spark would have gone so hard there. Yeah, I'm just saying that throughout the years of Yu-Gi-Oh, there's been good players, there's not been pro players. Outside of exactly the ones that are sponsored by a store, but I wouldn't even, like, it's such a gray area, in my opinion. Like, kind of fake. Yeah, you're getting paid to play the game, but there aren't many people that have existed in that structure. Nor has it been a structure where, like, it's profitable even if you are getting paid to play the game. Like, let's say an org is paying for your flights to go to an event, which is typically the pay you're getting. They're paying for your travel. You're still investing all the cards and you're probably not making a profit. But no, playtest IRL is correct. Like, the definition of professional would be you're getting paid to play the game, right? So they do exist. I'm just saying it's kind of fake. Bro, where the boy Spy at? Oh, that's big. Yeah, but I would argue, when has Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever really been a profitable game for players, right? Like, pros have never made money. Like, I'll be honest, the most profit I ever made off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Myself as a player was through locals. Like, when I played at my locals back in the day, locals around, like for a while my locals wasn't doing entry packs, and they front loaded all the OTS packs or the tournament packs to top cut. So if you made top 4, you were walking away with anywhere from like 6 to like 10 OTS packs, right? Every single week, twice a week. And it was like, there was like enough people there. So basically, like, if you were investing in a deck and then consistently topping, which it really wasn't hard to do where I was from, you were making a considerable profit off of just tournaments, because you're paying $5 entry and walking away with 10 OTS packs a week or something, like, or like a tournament. So like, do that twice a week, you're popping off. So like, that was the most profit I ever made off of Yu-Gi-Oh, I would say, like, from doing that. That and investing in retro formats and then reselling. That made me a ton of profit. Hey, I remember my boy, there was one time where I was like, hey, I don't really feel like paying for a tournament. I'm just here to play. So I told my boy Jurak that he could sponsor me. And he paid $5 for my entry. I proceeded to win, and he got a bunch of packs. And he pulled the ulti Dark Arm. And book sales in Hoven's case. I don't know how many book sales Patrick Hoven got. I think coaching opportunities are pretty fake. Like, you're not making a ton of money off coaching. I almost guarantee it. Sponsorships is literally the only thing you're getting, and I doubt you're making a ton of money. It's, like, speaking as someone who works in esports and knows how sponsorships work pretty damn well, most sponsors are not dropping fat money to, like, pay for everything. Like, their investment is usually very minimal in you. Nine times out of 10, and I can't even imagine how negative existence it is in TCG. It's probably infinitely lower. Infinitely lower. You are not seeing a massive profit off the players you're sponsoring, nor are your players profiting a ton off your sponsorship. It's just not real. Did Hoban make good money off of his book? $2,000? That's good money off of a book? Or 2K sales. I guess it's a different thing, but even then. I guess it depends on how much profit he makes off his book. How much does his book cost? I'm looking it up. $135 ratings on Amazon. You can read it for free, or buy the paperback for $25. Okay, he probably made a good amount of money on that, you know. That's so funny. Yeah, there were ebook options on Amazon, so you can buy his book ebook. Yeah, I'm just... The only reason why I bring up League of Legends is because of, like... There's actual money in League of Legends, and even that money is, like, pretty slim. So to, like, try to... Like, basically to, like, claim... I guess, like, if you're pro, like, you're getting paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, yes, but by definition, you are likely not making a living off of Yu-Gi-Oh! You probably have to have some other side hustle or something going on to make enough money to, like, without, like, you know, like, for example, like, maybe you're a YouTube content creator and you're making money off of YouTube, and that's helping you pay for your Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but for the most part, you're not gonna be able to make a living off of Yu-Gi-Oh ever, unless you're a store. And even then, stores are not a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh either. Yeah, I guess Hoven's book slaps, guys. Oh, the Valor top deck on the spy flip. This is a wild game. We're in it. Book of Moon on attack deck. Unlucky. No, like I said, Yu-Gi-Oh is strictly an ego game. You got a bunch of people who want to feel good about themselves, and so they like play Yu-Gi-Oh for their own ego's sake. Slap God, you let me know how that goes for you. Got a Miracle Fusion top deck goes hard, but impressive. Oh, Catastor. If you're as big as Simo, probably. Like, when you get to like, I mean, Simo has like 350,000 subscribers or something like that. Like, I don't know for sure, but if you have that many, you can probably make a living off your content. I do not make a living off my content, guys. Fun fact. Oh! What do you bring back here? Oh, you can absolutely be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just saying there's like pros are kind of fake. And again, ask like 20 Yu-Gi-Oh players if they consider, like random people, if they consider themselves a pro, and I guarantee like 90% of them will be like, oh yeah, I am. I've been a pro my whole life. Any player that's ever like gone to nationals will be like, yeah, I'm a pro. God dang, this game is close. 12 to 1K, but that 19 booty gonna stall here. Where's the Necro Valley top deck? Are we out of Necro Valleys? Nope, there's one left. Oh shit. Wait, there's no targets. That top deck could have been really good. I mean, I'm not disagreeing that there are technically pros in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm just saying, like, I don't think there's a pro that... There has never been a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player that has just made a living off of strictly playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's just not a thing. You're not making a sustainable income off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever. I don't think that's ever existed. Have they gotten paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Probably. Have they gotten maybe a decent amount of money to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Also, maybe. But has anyone actually made a living off of Yu-Gi-Oh over an extended period of time? Definitely not. Not even close. Yeah, that makes them good. That doesn't make them like a pro where they're making the sustainable living, right? Good players absolutely exist. There's a lot of good players in you. A lot of them. Gatekeeping the word pro? What do you mean? What are some other formats you think are good for Time Wizard? I like YCS Miami. I think YCS Minneapolis, like 2015 or 2016, where whatever it was like Magispector, Blue Eyes, PK Fire, Metal Foe, like early Metal Foe. I think that show was cool. No, that's not what I'm saying. Oh, this is sick. Again, I'm saying technically pro players exist in the fact that there are players that have gotten paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Absolutely. They exist. But I'm saying you cannot make a living off of Yu-Gi-Oh! No one has like played the game to make a living. That's just not possible. Holy shit, Guari catches the dub. What were all these back row, man? I want to see. Please reveal. Gemini Spark, Eagle, Judgment. What's the last card? What's the last card? Yeah, but ARG got shut down for the exact reason. Because Konami sent them a cease and desist, I'm pretty sure. Konami does not want other people hosting cash tournaments. I wonder if there's any other match going on still. I highly doubt it. That was a long one. Doesn't look like it. Yes, there are technically pros in Yu-Gi-Oh! But those pros are fake in the sense that you have not made, like, no one has made a significant amount of money off of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it's never occurred. So when we say, like, pros are upset the prizing sucks, the prizing has always sucked because no one has ever made money off of you in that light. Like, by that definition, my buddy Greg paying $5 for my entry at a local tournament would make me a professional Yu-Gi-Oh! Player because I got paid money to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On his behalf. But did I make any actual living off of that? No. Pro Tengu players only, that's me! Please, God, I need money. Incorrect password. That was round 4. I don't know if we're doing a round 5. I kind of doubt we are. I'm assuming we're just going to top cut. It's not fake. I'm just saying being a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro is like a fake title. It's like, yes, you may have gotten some degree of pay to play the game, but it's like fake is in the sense of like a pro, any other game player is making a living off of that game, and you are not making it. No one is making a living off of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It hasn't happened. It doesn't happen. They'll be around 5? Okay, big. Let's check for it. No one else is in game, right? Like, I read through. Yeah, exactly. You play a professional sport, you're making fat stacks. You are living off of that income of being a professional anything. League of Legends player, golfer, basketball player, soccer player. You are making actual money. That is your core job. You can be a pro Yu-Gi-Oh player. By definition, you can be a pro anything. I can be a professional sit in my chair and fart guy. Because someone could say, hey, I'll give you $5 to sit in your chair and fart. Now I'm a professional for the rest of my life at farting in my chair. Yeah, if you're a vendor, you can make a living off it. I'm just saying, like, it's like, yes, they're technically pros, but it's fake pro compared to like what a normal pro at any other thing is. They're typically getting paid enough for a living 9 times out of 10. You can do it, Red Eye Solars. I believe in you. Well, I think I've been using the word pro correctly this whole time. I think you just haven't been understanding what I've been saying. Alright guys, I think we've officially seen like every deck be played. So to be honest, I think I want to watch the Leigh Murphy match to see if our boy on the Fabled makes it in. Oh god, I need the money. Subscribe to my Patreon, please. For the love of God, I need to be a professional YouTuber. What do you think about doing a podcast? I mean, making my own or joining someone else's? I wouldn't mind like being on someone else's, but I don't know if I could do a podcast. Hey, listen, I can play Modern. In fact, last time I was playing Modern, I was actually quite good at it. I just think the game sucks. It's not a fun game to play. In fact, I would dare say it. If I were to play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, I would be a pro player. Way to go, Slap God. Respect. Woohoo! Alright, all the love to Lay Murphy, but I'm rooting for Lamb to get that World's Invite with Fabled. That's the spicy dub. Let me see. The last Modern format I played was Goki format. I literally invented a Goki FTK. In fact, probably the first Goki FTK. There were some better ones that came out after I created one. But you look up my name and Simo, I'm on his channel. For making the Goki FTK. Because I was a pro. Interesting. I don't know if Lay Murphy doesn't know what he's playing against or not, but I would not have maxed it there at all. I guess I played a little bit. Like, I did win a local in, like, 2019 during the Eternals format or whatever. I played Orcus Zombies, and I managed to win a local. But it was, like... That was, like, the last time I actually played Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Goki was pretty cringe, I won't lie. That format was really gross. But like, certain formats from that point have been like better or worse, but I think overall the game is just strictly worse than what it was. It's a different game. Alright. Grimrow Search. Oh. Interesting. Ooh. No Maxi to chain. Is there... Although we could chain Maxi here, that'd be a pretty brutal run. Alright, on that plus 1 million situation here. Deal card destruction for max value. Into the Trishula. The thing is I know you want to banish this Sanga, but I feel like this Leviathan gets a lot of value if he has some attack negation here. That's gonna kill the BLS. Lamb! No! Okay, he's back. Yes, yeah, I don't like... Feels so bad. Oh, that's pretty good. BLS gets to come back, yeah. What? We're not bringing back BLS? The hell? Why did you not bring back BLS? Feels kind of insane now. I guess this Bryo play could be worth more. Yeah, it definitely is worth more. Get Sanguine effect and get rid of the Leviathan, and you can technically bounce your call and reuse it for BLS later. Pretty neat. There's no Monster Reborn. You got this. Go Lamb, go Lamb. I think Lamb catches this dub here. I think we can OTK probably. Thoughts? Damn, he should have joined. Yeah, is that true, Jade? Okay, big money, no whammies. You know Gores is gone too. Oh. Wait, that's a dub. That's game right there. Interesting. Damn! Yeah, you can harass me in the chat, that's fine. Bro, I swear, every single time I stream, the night before, I'm like, alright, I'm going to bed early. I'll take melatonin. I'll be in bed. I'll be laying there. And I just don't fall asleep. And then I just like get like 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, Lamb is popping off on Fabled. It's sick to see. I want to play Lamb's build. In fact, BS45, I said I was going to play Infernity at my next little Tengu event, but now it might become Fabled instead. Setting econ. I've been sleeping on content. Yeah, I've been kind of taking a break a bit. Haven't been, I don't know, haven't been as motivated lately. Although my intro to Tengu format video hit like 10k views not too long ago, which is kind of big. Like the most views I have on any video. Yeah, but I was talking about this earlier before you got here. But the issue I run into right now is generic Tengu videos don't actually perform all that well unless there's an event occurring. So like, for example, with YCS Vegas, my videos performed pretty well regardless of what it was because Vegas was happening. Playtest videos for Tengu. I mean, tournament of tournaments isn't necessarily dead. It's just like the tough thing is basically meeting with another content creator every week it's like you have to work with their schedules, and that's pretty tough to do. And so like you're working with their schedules, and then within that time frame you also have to find a way to edit the video. And then low key, I accidentally deleted all my Tournament of Tournament files, so I basically have to remake everything, which is also kind of hurting that motivation a bit. Because, like, don't get me wrong, it's not like Qualifier unwilling to meet. It's just like within my week, including my day job and like coaching League of Legends and everything, I have to find time to squeeze in time to play a game, record a game, then get both files of that game. Like, you know, Callie has to basically upload those files to a Google Drive and send them to me, and then I have to edit those and get it out every single week, and it's a lot. It's a lot to do. I'm not a fan of low quality uploads. I have standards. I'm like a perfectionist. And so everything I do has to be like better than the last thing I did usually. And so for me, it's it gets tougher and tougher. It's a good mentality to have, but it also does hinder things a bit for sure. But hey, this stream right now is content going on my channel. Yeah, my day job is I run an esport program at a university. So, and then on top of that, I also coach the League of Legends team for that university. So, like, you put in a lot of hours, basically. You put in a lot of hours. You know what? I would do that series, Slap God. Adventures of Slap God Road to Top Cut starting. I'm down. Let's do it. You read the whole whole Hoven book and change your life. That sounds like hype content. I'm in. I'm sold. You pitch the show, it's going on my channel. You got it. But also, there's just a lot of things that, like, there's a lot of factors that exist within, like, me doing content on my channel. And, like, there's a lot of things that can kind of derail motivation, which is like, shitty. It's an excuse for sure, though. I mean, I can do it. Oh! The BLS. But, sometimes you kind of just feel like you're fighting a perpetual uphill battle. Uploading, I mean, my whole stream just gets uploaded after this. But also, in terms of, like, what you see, I feel like you see a lot more negative than positive when you're, like, or at least I have lately. So, like, that also makes it harder, where you're like, ugh. Alright, playtest IRL, start clipping shit. Clip it, and then I'll upload them. Alright, I need a clipper, and you know, I need a clipper mod in my chat. That's what I need. That'll solve all my problems. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm never tired of Tengu. I still think Tengu is the best format, and I absolutely want to continue promoting it. It's just hard to continue, like, making regular content, especially when Konami's not really supporting the format with events. Shorts are fake. Has Dark Hole been played? It has not. But basically, if I don't, bro, we did have a Tengu Locals, which might inspire more Tengu content for me, because then I'll actually be playing the game, which is really nice. But only 4 people showed up, including myself and my girlfriend. So, to the first event. So hopefully we can build, but it'll be a little while before that like generates any content where I'm actually playing a real tournament, you know? Although the real content of the event was my girlfriend entered, she lost all her matches, and then she pulled the Ulti Exodia out of her entry pack, and that was the best part of that tournament. PS45 ran into Maxi and Ooga Booga. Uh-oh. Don't do that. This could be a set negation thing. Attack negation. This is scary. And Levier back to Thunder King. Oh wow, he had game. Oh, Pot of Avarice, huh? I need a villain. Bro, everyone's a villain, man. Like, that's the problem. That's actually the root of the problem, right? Like, everyone is a villain. Or not really, like, technically, like, they're a villain, but it's like, again, I'm fighting an uphill battle. And fighting uphill battles is motivating sometimes, and then also very demoralizing other times. I think this is game. Oh, nope, there's the Gores. DLS will clear both. No, I'm just saying that without Konami making events, my videos perform poorly. So basically, if I can like keep making content and they'll like perform decently, but then it's like the amount of work versus the return is like pretty limiting for me. So you're right, the technical answer is to make low effort videos, but I'm not really about making low effort videos. But I do firmly believe that for Yu-Gi-Oh players to be willing to play a format, they have to be told to play that format. I think this is game. Pretty sure you're supposed to draw first, then summon, because this is optional. This is mandatory. What does the playmat look like for the winner? We've gone through some designs. I don't know, we're working on getting the mat, like, design purchased and set up and everything. Oh, a Tyrus. Big. No one plays Tyrus. Sick. Yeah, you're correct. But my issue isn't like it's not necessarily like money. Like, I'm not sitting here thinking, oh, I need to make a ton of money on my next video, because I never make a ton of money off of a video. My issue is like the amount of effort I put into recording, editing, everything, like every aspect of a video, and then to have it underperform feels bad. Oh, does Lamb have an answer to this? So, like, there's multiple tiers of factors, right? There's no current event that Konami's promoting, which doesn't feel good. I'm spending a ton of time with a very busy schedule to try to make videos that likely won't, like, perform very well. And then I'm also, like, I mean, there's a lot of, like, kind of shitty people that exist within the, like, Time Wizard or retro community, not like my viewers or anything like that, but like there's just some select people that suck that kind of intentionally want to stunt my growth, and that also feels bad to like be already fighting an uphill battle and then fighting that uphill battle twice, basically. True. This Vanity's Fiend might seal the deal, by the way. Torrential. You are correct. It's not like I don't appreciate my own community. I love my community. I'm very thankful for them. It's just it's like a frustrating thing. It takes its toll. I mean, you know the situation. I've like gone in detail with what the situation is on my end to you, right? So you know exactly what I deal with, and so it does make it pretty frustrating and then demoralizing. Oh god, that Avarice rip is insane. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm like quitting or I'm not gonna like continue making videos or content. I will. It's just I've kind of slowed down on it for a bit, just kind of taking a little break. And I also kind of want to, if I'm going to get back into it, have like a set plan of like multiple things I can do for content instead of like, oh, I finally came up with an idea, here, I'll do this. And then you do that, and then you're like dry again for another like X amount of time. Summer is a great time for me to do it, for sure. Damn, Leigh Murphy brought that back. Well played. I mean, honestly, like, my audience or, like, the people that have been, like, supporting for an extended period of time, those are, like, my primary motivators. It's just usually, especially as of late, I've seen more negative than positive. So, like, that doesn't mean that, like, the people watching me or whatever aren't positive or anything like that. It's just, like, when you start seeing a lot of negative, then it kind of takes its toll. a series with a bit of a buffer? What do you mean, Sapcon? Also, as a side note, I've been kind of trying to work on my ADHD. As in, I'm working towards finding better ways to deal with it or treat it, because I never really have. Which also should help with producing content in the future. Yeah, I should start doing that, Slapgod. You're right. I should do that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'll record the entire series. We'll just record the whole thing. And then I'll spend an entire week. I'll take off work. And I'll just edit the entire series. And then we'll just have episode after episode every week just scheduled until it's over. That's what I should do. That's the play. I'm not memeing on what you're saying. No, you are correct. That's what I should do. True, but it's like the inner quality control in me, you know? Like I said, I've literally spent 13 hours editing a single video before. And on average, it takes me like most of a day, like at least a whole day to get a video done. Playtest IRL is goated right now. He's giving me my therapy session. Someone's got to. Oh, it is a big extension. Look at that. I need an intervention. Alright, let's do it. Bring it on. Tengu Format Italia. Hi, TCG Rewind. Hi, Tengu Format Italia. True. That game? That is game. Unless there's a Gores right here. Hey, Lamb wins. We got the Fabled dub. Congrats to Lamb. That's sick. I mean, so like on paper, greed gaming, you're correct, but in practice, it's not really how it works. At least in my experience. The issue is like top players within a community are top players to that community, but if that community it already exists within itself, your goal with content is to reach more and new people, right? So like, for example, Lay Murphy, he's like a pretty well-known retro player within a lot of the retro communities, plays a lot of retro formats. You could have like tournament play of Lay Murphy as like a video with commentary, and that seems really cool, but that is really cool to like an existing audience of people that already know who Lay Murphy is, but if you don't know who Lay Murphy is, then you don't give a shit. If that makes sense. Not to say you shouldn't give a shit, but I'm just saying they don't, right? Let's see what we got going on. Oh no, I appreciate y'all talking to me about it though, because lets me process my thoughts. Usually I just keep these thoughts to myself. I don't even know how wise it is to publicly speak on my thoughts either, but it is what it is. Looks like, is that everybody? I think that's it. I think we're going into Top Cut now. And I think Fabled actually made Top Cut, which is pretty insane, but I think Fabled has to make top 2 in order to get invite. Yeah, I've been thinking about video ideas, guys. Like I said, I'm not quitting YouTube. I've just been taking a break. I've been chilling a bit, taking a time to myself to think break. You know what I'm saying? And again, like I said, I'm working on things like I'm trying to deal with like ADHD stuff, which sounds like silly, but it's like something I'm trying to figure out how to manage, because like ADHD is another big inhibitor to like wanting to make a video. For example, like any basic simple task you're doing, like if it's, oh, I gotta go take out the trash, sometimes you'll just sit there at your computer for hours thinking about how you need to do that, but you don't. Like you get stun locked. And I'm not really dealing with that yet, but I have appointments scheduled in July, and so after that I hopefully will be able to start like doing a little better in the motivation department. It's like for every 8 people, an invite is given, but I believe there was 23 players today, so I think that's like 2.7 something per invite, and or like 2.7 invites, and I think Photo Shooty declared we round down, not up. So that would mean 2 invites, if I'm not mistaken. But Photoshop, you can correct me here. Not mistaken, right? Like, that was the last match. I'm pretty sure it had to have been. Okay, so we're doing 3 invites. That also means that we need to play a 3rd place match. Unless someone in top 4 already has their invite. But I don't even know what top 4 is right now. I don't. I'm pretty sure Lamb made it. Okay, I'm seeing points here. So it looks like we had a Cat Sith player undefeated. And then everyone else is sitting at like 9 points. So I know... Let's see. I don't know, they haven't done top cut yet, but I'm assuming it's Jack Sworn, Lamb for sure. Whoever won between Shabam and Ludovico Rizzo. And then honestly, I think Fun Cut might get 5th because they got down paired in the last round. If they won, then they shouldn't get... Like, if they won, they should have proper points, but I think that might hurt them in their top 4 thing. But if Gwari beat Jack Sworn, Gwari might make it in 2. I don't know. I don't know. I'm rooting for Lamb. Let's see the Fabled Gauntlet continue. Thoughts? Let's see Lamb give, like, pure Fabled its first dub. That'd be the play. That'd be Pog. Okay, like, I'm certainly Murphy has no chance of topping, so it's Lamb, Jack Sworn, 2. Wari's is based on if he beats Jack Sworn or not. So 1, maybe even 2, 3. tough one. I think Guari guarantees gets in if he beats Jack Sworn. But I don't know. I don't know who won that match. I'm down for dual terminal format. The Jirax, the Fabled. Oh, the worms. The only bad X-Saber monsters? The Gen X monsters? Who wants it? Someone get in there. Are they in game? We'll watch that game while we wait. We're waiting on Top Cut, I'm pretty sure. So we're waiting on Top Cut to be determined. I'm pretty sure they use the same like system Konami uses, so we are kind of waiting to see what that, like, the tiebreakers and shit. Probably takes a bit of input to figure out. Uh-oh. Let's see if you're right, Slap God. If the set card is warning, it's rough for Mad Hatter for sure. Oh. It's BS45 cosplaying. Look at that. Oh, we're on Beetle. It's not looking good for our Infernity friend here because we are on Beetle. Somebody help this guy. Somebody let him know. Oh, Top Cut is finally here. Let's see. All right, it's Lamb versus Jack Sworn versus, and then Guari versus Rizzo. Is our top four. All right, guys, I'm gonna put the poll in the thing. There you go. Place your votes. Which one do you want to watch? All right, looking like it's Fabled. I mean, we're a 5-0, 7-0 Fabled versus Cat. So if no one wants to watch Gravekeepers be played, respect. All right, Fabled it is. I'd rather not see a certain deck. Yeah, can't watch that, I agree. I also am low-key rooting for Gwari here. Gwari kind of cooks some spicy builds a lot, so I think it'd be fun to have Gwari at Worlds. But this is the determining one. This is for all the marbles. And I am going to the bathroom or any of it. All right. Did nobody enter with agent today? There was, I think, 1 or 2 agent players. But that's not possible because that goes against the agent and pant tier 0 data we have available, you know? 1 agent player in this tournament. Respect. Imne, the Gravekeeper guy. Agent and pant. I want some Tengu plant pants. We gotta make them. You can have Tengu pant. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. For the sake of variety, we watched that Hero versus Gravekeeper match, and I think that was probably the most boring match. Like, I was falling asleep. Alright, Lamb. Bust out the OTK. That's 1 back row and a set card. You can do it. Oh, that's a big mind control. It's probably a spy. Oh yeah, it's a spy. Declare the effect and freak them out. That's the most bullshit part about mind control. The fact that it can hit set monsters. Oh, sorry, Himne. You're the Gravekeeper guy now. Oh, that Book of Moon's actually huge. Damn, that Book of Moon, like, the Minecon was insane, but the Book of Moon was even more insane. I think of Himne as Dark Signer. I think they're the same person, and you can't prove me otherwise. Just saying. It's like Tyler Durden, you know? Dark Signer is just a figment of Himne's imagination. Halfar? No, Halfar is his own beast. You can tell. No one would play that much Hyper Chaos and live to tell the tale. Even Himne couldn't handle that. Too many treeborn frogs. Oh, we're going so slow. Don't make me start playing Poke Rogue on my second monitor again. It'd be brutal. There's the warning. Respect. The Dark Hole! Respect. Thunder King does not feel fun for Fabled. You advise me to stop right there? Interesting. Interesting! Funny how that works, isn't it, Himne? Or should I say... Dark Signer is just a laptop at Himne's feet. And Himne plays on 2 screens. Theoretically, could sign up for one of these online tournaments with an account per monitor. My Arcana Force deck takes inspiration off of Himne's Piper Quick Draw list. It's basically like Himne's deck, but way better, cooler, more awesome, you know? Respect. Oh, that's a big raging right there, guys. Where are my mods at? Himne's getting aggressive in the chat. I'm getting scared. Yeah, no one's tried my Cat Sith Dragoon deck. That deck's sick. Oh my god, did he actually up Tricky and Serval? That's kind of bonkers. Damn, we're 1K short. What if the set card is Urgent Tuning? Oh my god. My goat. Bro, Dragon Ice Cat Sith goes so hard. It really do. No one expects it. No one sees it coming. And then when they do see it coming, they're like terrified to make plays because like they don't know if you have Cat Sith. So like they special summon, you just pitch Cat Sith, you just ruin their whole day. Oh baby. The Ganache. Damn, Lamb gets punished. If Lamb would have just all-in, they had game this turn. This prevents Dark Hole from being relevant. There is a Light and Dark engrave though, so we likely have a single Chaos Sword play, but it can't beat both. Although Chaos Sword with a Veiler or a Cat Sith could banish the Tyrus and then make Arcanite and pop the other two. I thought about Dragon Ice just as a card in Pure Fabled as well. Like, especially if you're doing this Tyrus stuff, it could be kind of good. The big thanks. We all know what Himne is. Everyone go to thetruthabouthimne.com. It's just a picture of Dark Signer, which means a picture of Himne. Bruh, the big thonks, man. Do you have Chaos Sorcerer? Yes or no? That answers every question. We have Monster Reborn targeting... Oh. Bro, what if he has another cat Sith? I don't think he does, but... Okay. It's still game, brother. Why do we spend so long to think about this? You can't out... If you can't out the Ancient Sacred Wyvern, you lose. GG. Stalling time, guys. Stalling time. Time of the round shouldn't exist in retro formats. You should never hit time. Change my mind. Change my mind. Lamb up 1 game, inches from taking Pure Fabled to the finals of this tournament, and quite possibly making history by being the first person to win a tournament with Pure Fabled. That's an exciting potential event. This whole stream has just been therapy sessions and then watching Fabled win games. Unicorn control is cool. Dark Bug. Everyone likes Dark Bug. Literally everybody. Here comes the tour Gizzle. The tour Glizzy. Lockcat. I'm sad that I know what that card is. I'm not sad that I know, I'm glad I know what Lockcat is. Torrential. Drop the Torrential right here. Or take a stupid amount of damage for no reason. Ooh, or activate Divine... Not Divine Wind, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Pop the Tour Guide, I guess? Or do you pop the Sanguine to force get rid of the Tengu? Since Sanguine is likely inevitable unless you have Thunder King. If you have Thunder King, you pop Tour Guide. If you don't have Thunder King, yeah, you pop the Sanguine. Respect. All I'm saying, though, is if Guari qualifies for Worlds and he doesn't take a 60-card deck to Worlds, I'm pissed. I'm so mad. No, it doesn't. Don't ask. It doesn't. We've been through this a many years. Just check watchers, just check watchers, just check watchers. I have some rulings on my website. I probably should update it. Ooh, that Gorse goes kind of hard. But you know what'd go really hard here? Chawa. Plus mind control. Chawa Serval mind control. You drop it, you mind control the Gores, you synchro for 5 into Librarian, and then you synchro for 8 into Scrap Dragon, and then you draw a card, and then you pop the token. Pretty base. Wari 1. Holy shit. Imagine his face when he turn 1 Royal Tributes Fabled and they special summon all their monsters. Alfar, do you know if Gwari won against Jack Sworn? Oh shit. Is it happening? Oh, there's the Trish. Wham. Did I hit another Cat Sith? Oh, that's so fucked. That's like such a good hit here. Because the summon into Scrap Dragon would have been the out, but I doubt there's 3 Cat Sith in Jack Sworn's hand. I would be shocked if there was a 3rd Cat Sith here. A 3rd hard draw Cat Sith. Oh, the duality could get it though. But it doesn't really matter if you can't special summon. If you're Lamb, you feel so good about that duality. The token could trade with the Serval, though. Go on. Activate the duality. On. Can do it. Okay, so we take Tour Guide. Fine. That's pretty good, but not good this turn. And Tengu Format Italia is back once again. Wait, what? I'm completely missing what you're saying, Slapcon. You're gonna have to elaborate. Yeah, this is top 4 right now. Oh, that torrential's big. I see. Yeah, makes sense. I'll make a video soon. DM. This is a video right now, guys. Think about that. You Levier back the cat just to like get a light and dark prepared. True, the Fabled history in the making. It's big. Pretty pog. This one is Cat Sith, this one is pure Fabled. And currently, pure Fabled is up a single game, but it might go to game 3 because looks like we are currently 5 cards behind. Or not 5, 3 cards behind. But you never know in Tengu format, you know? Anything can happen. This Leviathan's pretty scary. I think we've seen Lamb use a Cat Sith, but I don't know if... I don't think it's like a core part of the deck. Might be even be sided. Big. Bring back Cerebral. Sick. Unfortunately, Sangan's already been played. Oh! Wait. Wait. That's so insane. This is filthy. The Levier gets Sangan, gets a synchro. You can search Cruise again and then use Kushano to pitch. That's sick. Lamb is going off. And we get the draw too. Holy shit, I didn't even think about the raging. That's insane. Oh wait, but now you can use Kushano to make Ancient Sacred Wyvern. And with BLS and no Gores, that has to be game. That's so cool, man. That's so sick. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's game for sure, unless there's a track right here. Oh my god, Lamb Fabled are going to the finals, guys. Holy shit, that's so sick. Bro, we got a lot of highlights from Lamb. These plays have been nasty. Absolutely nasty. Yeah, I'm definitely playing this Fabled deck soon. This looks like fun. Alright, I don't think Lamb had their Worlds qualifier spot. So the fact that not only did they get it, but they also got it with Fabled is really cool. But now the real question is like, how does the Fabled versus Gravekeeper matchup go? Because I can't imagine it's too good for Fabled, but it also doesn't sound unplayable either. But it does sound bad. I would say this is Gravekeeper favored. Quarry might catch the dub here. Oh, but I didn't miss it. No, I didn't. Okay. Lamb, 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 lamb. I haven't missed it, right? Yeah, I could see it going both ways, Hime. I don't know. I think... Because, like, the only Chaos monster, reasonably speaking, at least that we've even seen, is BLS, right? So, like, it's not like you're getting cooked by the... what's it called? By the Necro Valley. And you don't really care about Royal Tribute all that much either, unless it hits, like, non-Fableds. The only card that, like, sucks under it is Cruise. Alright guys, we're getting ready for the finals. Game 1 goes to Fabled. I don't know. I actually think Fabled could win after side. But I guess Gravekeepers probably aren't on Maxi main, so maybe you're right. Without the Maxi, it's going to be hard. So siding into Maxi is going to be important. Yeah, real traps are literally the only concern here in this matchup. You're not wrong. Interesting. I don't know if you actually want to MST there. Is it one of the non-hand trap guys? Let's find out. Oh, that's big. Damn, that's such a good start for Lamb here. Opening your back row hate against Gravekeepers in game 1 does not feel bad. Let's that go through. I'm actually impressed. I think you actually should Solemn to with like MST gone. I think you Solemn to protect the Torrential, because Lamb's goal is just to go off here and win. Oh, but we're normal summoning Chawa. Yeah, well, I'd take a guess and assume that he would be if we're only able to normal summon Chawa. Duality. Spy feels really good here, actually. Oh, but we're taking Rite of Spirit. Maybe we already have Spy? Oh! Devastating. Oh, that's brutal here. Crash. Hit another recruiter, probably. Very simplified game state, though. Which, like, Fabled doesn't hate to be in a simplified game state if they can get a synchro off. Okay, so that's Rite of Spirit, and so I'm pretty sure we have perfect information on Gwari's hand here. Oh wow, yeah, he just passed us, okay. Oh, Spy top deck here is terrifying. Oh. Cruise. BLS. Oh. Cruise can't trigger here either. Oh, game one goes to GK. But how does post side go? I don't know what to think about that match. I think it was kind of an unlucky hand for Lamb to see like a lot of unplayable cards under Gravekeepers in that first round. Like Cruise and BLS. Yeah, I'm a big Fabled fan too. I just never expected it to like perform well. So it's really cool to see. I mean, even making finals is a massive achievement, but obviously we're all rooting for Lamb to take the dub. Yeah, I know. The MST and Heavy to start was like good. Yes, it plays Tengu. Oh shit. We're going off turn 1. Am I hyped for Worlds? Of course I'm hyped for Worlds. I'm really interested to see what people cook up for that. Because, like, Lord knows people have been, like, saving that, like, one deck. They're like, oh, this is my broken Tengu deck, right? Like, they've all been saving it for that event. I mean, this is a pretty promising start at the beginning of the game. You get a nice little pot of greed. You get the Fabled Raging with the Leviathan being the big beater that can swing over stuff. It's pretty nice. Oh my god, but Guari's just setting like a million and passing. What are you talking about, Halfar? You play Frog Monarchs like a Chad. And you win Tengu Worlds with Frog Monarchs. Every deck in Tengu is fragile. That's the reality of the format, though. Like, honestly, I'm personally of the opinion it doesn't really matter what deck you play. It just comes down to how the day goes. Like, if you're playing hot, you're playing hot. You know, sometimes you play against certain decks and they just see everything and it just doesn't matter what you do. Other times you just are unstoppable and it just depends on the day. That's really what it is to me. Like, I bet if you run Fabled in like 20 more tournaments, you know, it's not going to have insane results every time, but it looks really good right now. Play what you love and hope for the good run. What? Well, I guess it's fine. Shane, that MST, get rid of that shit. No, thank you. Boom. The 1200 damage. Alfar, just play Flamvel. Don't be a coward. I want to see them fire dogs getting slammed down at Worlds. Let's have all the World's participant gentlemen's agreement not play plants or agents and see what everyone cooks. That'd be funny. I believe in the Slap God Patrick Hoven book villain arc. Hard Destruction. We got Cruz. Targeting Grimrow. I pulled a Houdini. Yeah, my bad. Go, Rage and go. Draw 2. Okay, the fact that we're still on 2 crews post side against Gravekeeper is pretty chad, I won't lie. This is why I'm a Starlight Road in Fabled enjoyer. For that reason right there. Your stuff's fragile, you gotta set a lot of cards. Boom, you just Starlight Road them on those plays and they just lose. Auto lose the game. Feels good. But, oh, the decree coming out. The Chain Rite of Spirit. The Chain Second Royal Decree. My God. But now they both negate each other in purgatory. Cat Sith pops the Necro Valley. I mean, Lamb's just getting so much value here. Looking like it could be a game 3. I'm hoping we see a game 3 for finals. That'd be kind of pog. Also, because I'm rooting for Fabled. Non-biased commentary. Oh, and the Dark Hole for the Spy. Impressive. What's all banished here? Oh, you're just the Ganache. Still quite a bit of damage to put on board here. And without Necro Valley, which there's 2 gone. Oh, there's 1 gone. But without Necro Valley, the Gravekeepers can't really swing over anything here on the board. Oh, no shot. Do we have a 3rd Rage and... Wait. He added Tour Guide back. Was there another Rage in for another draw? That'd be sick. What do you synchro into? Oh, Librarian, sure. Oh! We do have the Necro Valley Search. Do we have a monster? Wow, there is a monster. If that's Spy, that's genuinely impressive. But at this point, I'm pretty sure you just scrap Dragon for game here. Because you have the Kushano, you just synchro with the Librarian. Big scrap, pop decree, pop set. Game 3, guys. Holy shit. Fabled is 1 game away. 1 dub away. One dub is all it takes. From winning its first tournament. Wari is the perfect villain in this finals, you know? The Gravekeeper player. Nobody wants to see Gravekeepers win, but everyone respects when Gravekeepers does win. Wait, no, Gwari's going first. Playing second into Gravekeepers in game 3 does not feel good. That feels kind of scary. Lamb's best hope is Gwari opens a hand of triple Necro Valley, triple Commandant. All right, game 3. Let's see how this goes. You go play. That's time in the round. Right after the upstart was played. A T-set's a good sign for Lamb. That's a very outable board state. Oh, the mind control. Sweet wampum. What do we got? Yeah, I was worried about that. Do you have MST? I feel like you would have used it if you did, though. Rip the MST off the upstart. Come on, Lamb! Yeah, it was a smart rivalry, but I also feel like you should flip the spy first. Because if they flip rivalry in response, sure, you can't summon tour guide, you just pass, but then, you know, the spy doesn't get its effect. I think it's worth. Exceed into Ghost Trick Alucard. Doesn't that pop a back row or something? Alright, what if Lamb's the Giga Chad of Giga Chads, alright? And has Trap Eater. It's a fiend. It would eat the rivalry, then flip Spy for the Synchro for 8. Oh my god. Dreams do come true. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, okay. It wasn't Spy. Interesting. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4. No! Oh no! Offing the Necro Valley. Interesting. Yeah, he fixed it. God, that is brutal, man. That is brutal. Phew. I think GK's won the tournament, guys. You'll always remember this as the day that Fabled almost won. Oh, Dark Hole. Big. Playable. Winnable. That was a high value Dark Hole. I don't even know what you get here. Oh, Tengu's actually great. Oh, the warning. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. BLS off the top does do a lot of work here. Unless... No monsters. Okay, this is playable. A Heavy Storm goes hard here too. Just start getting those value cards. So we go straight to end phase. And I think we have Rite of Spirit. So yeah, okay. Bring back anything. We take that life point gain, we take it. Oh, we don't take that. I don't like that very much. Oh shit. I want to know what the other card in Guari's hand is. Both players know. This board state still is like relatively fragile. A Heavy Storm like really could turn the tides here. Imagine just Heavy Storm Thunder King. Oh, there's the Heavy Storm. It's playable. Guys, we're down one card. We're down one card. Come on, Lamb. The decree, that's huge. That's huge here. If Lamb comes back from the 4-card Royal Tribute rip, I'm a believer in the Fabled. Oh, we're just setting all our back row. Makes sense, I guess. Brought the Thunder King rip. I don't even know if Lamb plays Thunder King, if I'm being honest. Setting another back row passing. I'm not stressed, you're stressed. Oh, that's not ideal. MST, target the Necro Valley. Okay, we take 12 again. That's fine. Kushano is in grave. Upstart. Come on, Lamb. Get somewhere, man. You're walling 3 cards with Decree. It's a mono-e-mono duel here. What round is this? This is Grand Finals. Grand Finals Game 3. The tour guide! Is there a target? Oh my god. There's a target. But if there's a Book of Moon set... I actually think you make Levier here. Because what if there's a Book of Moon set? Oh, there's no Book of Moon set. All 3 Necro Valley are gone. Has Guari used Dark Hole? He is not. Bro, this is stressful. This has been a roller coaster of a ride. Standby phase, Treeborn Frog comes back. Wow, he ripped the spy. And he has the Descendant. And we know the last card in hand is Recruiter. Oh, I'm so stressed. Holy shit, man. You target the decree? Yeah. Oh, God. We get another recruiter. Shut up, playtest. It's not over yet. It's anybody's game. Damn, that spy top deck was insane. Actually insane. Heavy Storm's been played. We need basically another decree. Another decree. And a way to kill that descendant without attacking, probably. What do you mean game 3? This is game 3. Oh, when the Rite of Spirit comes up. Wow. That's pretty good. Although I will say... Oh, we got the other assailant. Wari's running out of monsters. 400. Okay. I don't know if he's on Avarice. Avarice would be pretty huge here, though. But I don't know if Judgment's even been played either. There's very likely a Judgment here. Okay, Cat Sith is going to pop the Descendant. That's big. The Tengu! Wait, that thing's huge right now! I don't even know if you attack if this summon goes through. Do you warning the third team? Holy shit. Okay, it goes through. I don't think you attack, man. I think you just have to pass. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. We brought back a 4-card deficit, and now we're once again at a 4-card deficit. There's a third Rite of Spirit likely in play. So that's probably how Gwari just wins. Oh, but that upstart actually feels so good for Lamb. You're in the danger zone, now you're out of the danger zone. Kind of. Oh, the Dark Hole. Is it Rite of Spirit? Rite of Spirit plus any monster. Oh god. I think it is. Scores, scores, scores! There's no way it scores. Oh! It's a main phase too. Main phase. Holy shit. Set Giant Soldier of Stone real quick, please. The tricky. Summon is okay, and the pass. Respect. Oh god, that's game. That is game. He just brings back Descendant. Damn. It was so close, guys. F's in the chat for Fabled. Grapekeeper format. Damn, GG's. Congrats to Guari taking the dub. Alright, I need to get info because I have to send PayPal stuff out to people. All right. Yeah, we'll drop a video on the list here soon. That way Playtest IRL can be happy too, you know? We'll probably do that tomorrow. We'll make it and upload it so you guys can expect that then. In the meantime, I gotta make sure I give payouts to everybody. So I am going to go do that. So that means we're done here, guys. Thank you for watching. Make sure you guys use the links in the description. Shout out to Advance for sponsoring this entire tournament. You know, if you click the link in the description, you get a discount on your orders, and money going there goes to support the channel and Worlds itself, which would be much appreciated. But other than that, I think that is going to wrap it up for me. So thank you guys for watching. Yeah.